And you kick yourself out too. Y'all know how to act out here with these little branches. I'm gonna keep stepping, keep doing something.
Hey, Chris, can you hear me okay?
Okay. You really hear it okay? Good for her. That's the kind of present I need. I'm right here, girl.
Let me know if you can hear me. Okay. Whew. You know I'm not ready for this. I'm just here now. I had to jump back on the horse.
Absolutely nothing to hang out with you guys, which is still time well spent. But I need to. I have to get something off this today. So I'm gonna call it and say goodbye to everybody. Thank you so much for doing
Are you going to go ahead and finish the backing on yours while you're watching me struggle?
I'm not sure which store it is.
I guess I need to do my intro, huh?
All right, guys, I'm getting out of here, and I will catch you guys on the next one. I don't know when I'm sewing again. What's today? Today is Saturday. I might go live tomorrow. I don't know. It's been what I did today. I don't know. Feed the kiddos.
Maybe I'll wait a little while and see if anybody else comes in, and then I'll do my official intro. But right now, since it's just me and you, hey, we'll just talk like we always do. Oh, hey, Ro. I have missed catching you. I think most of what you've done lately has been on Instagram, and I don't get on Instagram a whole lot. And then school started. So, Chris, you're gonna go ahead and finish your shirt. Yay! Let me go ahead and start getting my stuff together so I can do some work. Oh, okay. I'm wrong. Girl, you know the struggle I'm going through. It's an absolute mess down here. And there's nowhere to put it. You've been pretty busy with some of your birthday outfits, haven't you? Make sure I have my white glitter in here. Oops. Go ahead and turn the machine on. Thank you, Rod. It's actually supposed to be my dining room. Um, when I did my lives before that I've done, I was in a different room, and I've been growing and growing. My long arm is still in there, and I'm to the point where I was like, well, the only time we really use the dining room a lot is whenever I do Thanksgiving dinner and whenever I do Christmas dinner. And then even then, um, we might or might not sit in here. We may a lot of the times we'll fix our place and we go into the living room or wherever. Um, so I was like, I needed the space. So what I did was I took the dining room out. The table that I had, I actually gave it to my daughter, and um, I moved my sewing machines and stuff in here. So basically, all of my sewing is slowly being moved into here. And then I've toyed with the idea of, the living room is right there. Um, my long one would fit over there real nicely. So uh, before you know it, who knows? I might end up putting my long arm in there, and then the room that is in, because that was my bedroom. It was the master bedroom. And so I swapped out and I just turned it into my craft room. But I really liked the room. So now since I've moved all of this into here, I'm actually in the process of moving my bed and stuff back in there. But it means I'll have to share my bedroom with the long arm. And I don't know if I'm going to do that. And if I'm doing that, I don't know how long I'm going to do that. So the long arm might come on out here. And then I get my bedroom back. Okay, Chris, as long as I was not using that white glitter, it laid right in here. Now that I'm getting ready to use it, I don't know where I moved it to. So now I've got to find it. I have my gold glitter HTV and I have my silver glitter HTV. But I can't find the white, which is for the snowman. Duh. Found it right where it was supposed to be. Clean up and clean up from yourself. This is where I've already cut my stabilizer. Hey, Patrice, your class is over? I kind of low-key tried to plan it so that you would have time to finish with your class, so that maybe you'd have a chance to come in. Thank you. It's been a long, long, long time since I've had a chance to do a live, or since I've had the energy to do a live, because I get I get inside my head, and it's like, it's a mess in here. So it's like, well, I'm not putting a camera on because it's a mess in here. But I've been on the Google Meets and stuff with Chris a lot, and we do those as a judgment-free zone. So when we go in there, they're accustomed to coming in and seeing whatever I have. So if I have a stack of stuff over here, they're used to seeing it. And then I got to thinking about it. I was like, and I've watched some other people's lives and stuff, and I was like, they're not sitting there fretting about what their space looked like. And then also I got to the point where I got bored with the project I'm getting ready to work on. And I figured if I go ahead and commit myself to working on it in a live, it'll make me go ahead and do it. And I think that's what we're going to do. I'm doing, finishing up a snowman tree skirt. Chris has already shown pictures of hers, Miss Speedy Gonzalez. But I got part of mine done. I have the wedge part done. And then I've got the outer circle part done. And it's like, it goes like this. And then there's a snowman piece that goes between the two. So the snowman piece is the one that's the applique. And that's what's held me up, because that one, these were, put them on there and they just stitch. Once you got your batting in and everything, it was all just regular stitch. But see, for the snowmen, there's applique. So I went ahead and I've got my pieces cut. I've got, this is my fabric, and then this is my batting. And I've already cut my pieces of stabilizer. So I have everything ready. It's just a matter of now getting over here and putting it together. And I'll be using the snowmen are a bunch of different colors. But because my tree is white, gold, and silver, I'm doing all of mine in white, gold, and silver. So instead of black top hats and stuff like that, my snowmen, if they have a top hat on, it's either going to be a gold top hat or it's going to be a silver top hat. And for my gold and silver, I've got just the plain silver, and then I've got the rainbow silver. So that'll change it up some. And then for the gold, for the gold, where did I put the gold? Did I not grab the gold? It's going to be regular gold and some rainbow gold. And for some of it, I already pulled it out. I was going to say, for some of it, Dimps would be proud of me, because I'm one of those, don't throw my scraps away. So this is left from some birthday shirts for some other shirts that I did. And I've used it. I kept it to use for applique. And I pulled all the gold out and put it where? because I have to make myself remember that I'm live, and I have to make sure I remember to read the chat and everything. Hey, Dips. Yeah, because you're still at work, aren't you? This might be the only thing that's not glitter that I use. I'm copying off Chris. She has a snowman that has a one of the snowmen has a cap on that's got fur around the edge, and I'm going to use this to do the fur. Okay, I guess I should have come over here and looked through my stuff to be sure I was prepared. Where is my gold? What are you guys up to today? Zippers. All right, needed. Um, okay. I found the white glitter HTV, and I've lost the gold glitter HTV. Hey, Donzel. I used to watch The Good Wife all the time. Okay. See, Chris, you telling me look where it's supposed to be. I was just getting ready to ask you. Okay, Chris, did I tell you where I put the gold? And here's where it's supposed to be. And that worked for me with the white. Okay. And it's not piled up here on my table, which is the next most likely place for me to find it. If I were to put the camera down over here, y'all would shake your heads and just wonder about me, because I do it myself. Dempsey, you say you just got in bed, so you work early during the day on the weekends now, or you worked a special schedule? Let me see, did I put it in here? Anything is possible. Nope. Let me go check in the area where my vinyl is still hanging out, because I haven't moved it yet. It's supposed to come in here because I'm putting a shelf there and all of my cutters are going to go on it, and I'll move my vinyl in here then. So let me go check and see if it's still in there and I just overlooked it. I shall return. Give me just a few minutes. I found a small piece. It is Denzel. I think it's the first time that I've been live or anything since we've met on the other channels and all. Um, I went ahead and brought some more silver in just in case I need to rethink my plan and do more silver than gold. Let me check one line. Oh, it's not there. For the life of me, I cannot remember where I put it. Okay, that's not gonna stop me. Go ahead and get my file ready, one of the files ready, and I'll get it going. And then that'll give me a chance to look for some more while they're stitching. Okay. Pull my file up and I've got to set it. Go ahead. I'm pulling up on this computer because it's easier. It'll have the chat closer to me and it's easier for me to see the chat. Um, that's further away. Oh goodness, I've got 10 people watching. Welcome, you guys. Thanks, Dimps, about the haircut. Actually, it's time for a new haircut. I was just looking and I thought about it. I had it cut this short. It was actually a month ago today because teacher's first day back was July 25th. And Bree came in and I managed to grab her to get her to cut it down because I had cut it, but it had grown back out and I wanted it much shorter. And so she cut it for me that night. And I went to school the next morning. I went back to school the next morning. But it's growing out now. It's longer than it was. Okay, what I'm doing now is I'm pulling out the what's called the middle blocks, or the blocks that have the snowmen on, and I'm choosing the ones. I'm getting the ones that I chose to go on my quilt. I mean, on my tree skirt. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and set them. There are a bunch of colors, but my tree is white, gold, and silver. So I'm doing all of my snowmen in those colors, so that it won't clash with the decor that's on my tree. But that means I need to go in and um, change all the colors real quick, set them all to where they're just going to stitch in those colors, those color threads. And then I won't have to worry about trying to jump up and change them and, make it go back or anything once it gets on the machine. I had a bright idea. I was thinking that the goal might be where I had put the pictures for the trees, pictures for the blocks. But nope, I don't see it. Move my zippers. Okay. This is what the tree skirt actually looks like. And the blocks with all the colors, those are the ones that I'm getting ready to work on, because those are the snowmen. Hi, Maritza. Hola. I see your name is Yarn and Crafts. Do you knit and crochet? Because I do that too. This is my printout. And Okay.
Right here on the back side of the clips, there are little hatch marks. There are two of them. So when you're doing this, you want the white side up, and then look, you can determine to make sure your binding is the same width all the way around. I thought that was so clever. So kudos to the folks that showed Charlie.
I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna open up
So I'm just gonna put my little
all the ones that I decided I was gonna do, and I'm opening them up in So What Pro. And then I'll go in So What Pro, and I'll do whatever I want to with my threads and stuff.
Just recently, the mastermind was and I spent the better part of an afternoon just organizing, and it was so great because now it's clean and tidy, and so I can start some new projects. I quilted and found my quilt that we did for the quilt along. Oh, awesome. I should post pictures of it this afternoon. I'm taking it with me to California today. I'm going to go see Mason Henry, and I'm taking it with your sweet friend, who's kind of a mother figure, as a like little mother to them. I'm excited. I'll take pictures and show. Yeah. Okay. So I click. And now the white side shows. So now I'm going to come right here, and I'm going to back stitch, and now I'm going to stitch in the ditch. Chris, is this kind of your favorite method of binding? Is sew to the front, put it to the back? I tend to do both ways. I think it's a little kind of design. Either it goes to the back or to the front or front to the back. Yeah. I'm a good quilter if I put it to the back and quilt it back in the front. You know, I'm pretty good about following, nice line. I'm a little line there, so my pieces are good.
Thank you guys about my haircut. I really like it like this. I used to wear it this short years ago, but it was like when I was wearing straight hair, I would get it cut this short, and it would be really, really short, and all I had to do was curl the top just a little bit. Or did I have the wrong one? Set. I hated that I'm so unprepared. I feel like the Let's Screw Up Your Video bunnies came to visit.
I just was thinking that I'm gonna turn this inside out a little over. Did you all see that light bulb come up my head? Okay, so this is the round on the part of for the bottom, okay? And this is included in your battery. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna stitch here around the circle and then stitch these out. So I'm doing that. And Chris, while we do that, tell us if we have questions or comments. No, Mason would not be happy about that. I mean, when I go there for work, I see both shops. Why, is there a book shop I can go to?
Okay. Can't let that stop me or I'll go back to not working on it. So I'll go ahead and work on the ones that I do have.
Yet for light TV. Okay, watch. Gonna borrow another shade for thing. I was too busy thinking about California. So I just am a pusher. But I mean, a couple of years ago, my youngest son Mason kind of got me into first property. And I really, really liked it. And are you, well, I love the light and I love the fact that he was somebody grabbed some fabric. And the clear tote back there is a green bag with all the rest of this fabric. Thank you, Chelsea. Or Jill. Thank you. Clear tote right there. Yep, open it up. See, this is what happens when I get caught in and carried away. Yeah, just pick some fabric, Jill. Jill's our creative director. Is that your title? What is your title? Do you have a title? Art director. Sweet. Okay, hold on. Just have to make sure I have enough of both. Okay. Boy, I like that. Okay. We have so many here in the live stream. Okay, now let's try this again. Oh, you gotta do it for everybody.
Hey T, how you doing? Um, I caught your live a little while ago. I didn't ever say anything. I was busy trying to get stuff set up for this, but I did catch your live.
Yeah.
Hey, honey. My baby's home from a hard day at work.
I come there and gifts.
Oh,
Oh, you're live.
uh-huh. You look good. You look decent. Chris said hey.
Hi.
Dips is in the chat too. She loves me. She brought me chocolate.
I got this for you. I want you to try this and see if you like it.
Okay. You haven't happened to see a roll of this in gold laying around over here anywhere.
I wasn't paying no attention.
Oh, that's good.
You like it? You can have it.
Oh, it's too sweet for you?
Yeah, it's just something off. It tastes like a Four Loko.
Oh.
The green one.
So did you want the root beer?
No, I got another drink.
Put it in the refrigerator when you want one.
And I also got.
Is it pumpkin spice?
Yes.
She's a big fall lover. And she had to get her pumpkin spice creamer. So Donzel said it's nice that I got snacks. And then Chris said, where's her chocolate?
Well, I had some dark chocolate, but I ate half of it.
Chris, she said she had dark chocolate too, but she ate half of it. I don't think I could have packed it up in my box and it made it to you. Yeah. I'm sorry to eat in front of everybody, but y'all, I need some chocolate so bad. If y'all only knew. Now I can function.
I'm gonna drop the creamer.
Drop what?
The creamer. Oh shoot.
Okay.
We shouldn't need to get gas for a few days.
Oh, okay.
Here's the lid to that.
Thank you. Oh, Krista, she's been looking for a pumpkin spice cream cheese spread.
Ooh.
When you find one, let us know where you find it at so we can go look for some.
I got this shirt. It's one I've been eyeing for Paul for a while. His brother passed away yesterday. Yeah. But
I like that. It looks like him.
right? And this color's gonna look good on his skin.
Mm-hmm. Was his brother sick?
He got sick. I didn't even we didn't even talk about it last night, really. But his brother was sick, and so he had gone to Spartanburg for a while, and then he said yesterday morning he passed away.
Didn't somebody else pass from him not too long ago?
Sister.
Oh.
And then I got this for us. Oh, I forgot you on the live stream. I don't even. They can't hear me, can they?
Yeah. Because they can hear me. You got it.
No, I just don't want to talk about. I gotta listen to you on the live stream.
You can hold it down.
Oh, I don't care about this.
Oh.
It's some heel bone.
Oh. You trying to say I got ashy feet?
Well, first of all, I said it was for us. And second, this is not for ashy feet.
Crusty feet.
It's for it exfoliates, smooths, and softens.
Okay.
And protects.
Yeah. Definitely need that. Because I'm doing my snowmen in these specific colors to keep it from being wild under the tree, I'm having to go in and change the threads. Yay. Okay, I've got pink up there, don't I? Yeah, I've got a pink. Yeah, Denzel, she's my daughter. She's my youngest child, too. She's the baby. I have a son 5 years older than her, and then another daughter 5 years older than him. So it's like 10 years between the girls, and a boy stuck in between them. Chris, I'm over this already. I don't know how you did it, changing all of those colors. I'm over this already. And I haven't done the first one. And I'm supposed to be doing 15 different ones. Find two and alternate them throughout my entire tree skirt. Thanks, Denzel. But I was telling Ro earlier, it's supposed to be my dining room. We discovered I needed it more as my sewing room more than we needed it as a dining room. I can get one set and going. I won't feel so defeated. It's in this. In this one. Hmm. Okay. Hey, Jennifer. Hey, Shamira. Okay. Yeah, Chris, I think I've got one ready. Um, we're gonna see how this goes. It wasn't. It didn't go as bad as I was thinking. I think I was still just kind of aggravated because um my stuff's not where it's supposed to be, and I have no idea where it is. This is pure sugar. I've already been on an hour. Oh my goodness. This is why I end up with long lives. Okay, Patrice. I know I do. Okay, I think we're ready. Like my bucket hat I made out of minky quite a while ago. Hey Marissa, how you doing today? Yeah, Jennifer. I'm finally gonna do them. I apologize for having my back to you guys. This will probably be the only one that I hoop from this direction. The rest of them, I'll get up there on my table. Thanks, Marissa. No, Jennifer, this will be my first one. I've cut out I cut out all the stabilizer for it, and I have all the fabric and everything cut, but I haven't done the first one until now. And you missed it when I started. I can't find what I've done with all of my gold glitter vinyl. Let me go get my box I was using as a spray box. Hey, what's going on here?
super, super cute. So this owl has been made three-dimensional. We put it on the one, but so the owl shape is right here. So let's see. I lay an owl down.
I'm glad y'all can't see what I'm doing. Because I'm sitting here doing this thread like I have no idea how to connect threads. Because first of all, I don't know why it's cut to begin with. I don't know what I did, why I cut it to begin with.
Oh, I'm sure. I would put myself in that category, but quilters do, as a rule, they're very cautious about their fabric.
Don't even know why it's unthreaded.
As long as it's blue, long as they're blue, okay, okay. I wonder if it's shade, let us know, is it a shade of blue or is it just any blue? Right, I am laying out my beehive real quick. So I've got my rings added on. I'm gonna press that down while we're cooking. And then I'm gonna add my little gore over here. And my wings. Okay, so most of this is fabric that can't pick out in this project. I did pull this is a great example of a blend with a little more because it's a black with a little gray kind of random patch marks on it. And from where you're looking, I'm sure it looks solid. We've got another blender back here. Again, this came out, I know this came out my clip also, but it's yellow, it's got like a little white cross.
Okay.
And all of the rest. Applique this down. I'm gonna
they came to watch me do some more work on this tree skirt. I need to have it finished so that when we put the Christmas tree up this year, it can go under it. Instead of using that that little that tin thing that we got to go around it. Yeah, I didn't like the way it came out. Yeah, I didn't like the way it looked. Uh, um, Chris, I use my scanning cut to do my templates. Because this, when you get the design, it doesn't have you doing templates or anything like that. It tells you that you need these yards and yards and yards of fabric that we discovered. If you cut the templates and use it to cut your batting, and also use it to cut your fabric, you won't need yards and yards and yards of it. So I use my scanning cut to make my templates. What I did was I just pulled the design up and saved on a thumb drive and took it to my scanning cut. I could have sent it wirelessly, but it was just as easy for me to just pop it on and put it in there. And I used it to cut my templates. And then I used my templates to cut my I used one to cut my batting and I used one to cut my fabric. And then when I put it on, what I did was I used it first stitched out the placement line for my batting. And then I sprayed it and then stuck my batting to it. Okay, so now I've got to spray it and stick my fabric on it. And see, and that keeps me from having to go through now and trim out my batting to the stitches. There's a couple of little spots that I could do it, but I'll end up doing that afterwards. And what I'll end up doing is I'll probably end up using my my little ruler that gets real close, and then just use a rotary. And then what I'll do now is I go ahead and I lay my fabric down over it. And it keeps it from moving or anything. So then I don't have to try to hold it in place until the stitches catch. It saved loads and loads of fabric. Let's put it this way. It called for me to get 5 and something yards of fabric. I have 3-4 yards of fabric left. Okay. And now what it's gonna do is there's some background. It's gonna go ahead and stitch the stippling or whatever that all of the little background thing is some swirls and snow flurries and everything that's in the background. So it's gonna go ahead and stitch that now. Is it loud? Is it loud? Can y'all still hear me talking while it's going? Because if I have to, I'll put a Oh, I was wrong. It did the placements for the earmuffs. Oops. And you know what? I'm going to use this for that too. Chris's little secret. It helps if you use fabric scissors when you're cutting fabric. I selected for that to stitch in the wrong color, but I'm glad it still worked out. Goodness. I'm kind of feeling like Delonda with these scissors today. And now I'm using white glitter to do the snowman. It was fine, Chris. That thread was fine. It's a tack down. You won't see it anyway. And I'm going to go ahead and peel the carrier sheet, the shiny, off. Most of the time when you use glitter HTV for applique, you can tear it, but I still cut mine. Because it tears best if you wait until after the satin stitches. But to me, when you wait till after the satin stitches, it does it sometimes it misses a little piece. And to me, it's harder to go up there and go up in there and get the little missed pieces. Gotta go get my duckbill scissors. I think I like using them better. And I'm ready with pieces. And right after I get this part done, I will do this like this. Okay, no, I'm doing this one. This is how it's facing. I will go grab that. We shall cut something together. I can cut these. I can pack it with other fabric on it too. As my mother would say, one thing at a time. Focus on one thing at a time. Usually I say that. Used to say that, but now I say that. That's how I was looking so far. Those gold stitches really were supposed to be white, but the satin stitch is going to be white over them. Hey, Jesse. Welcome in. How are you doing?
It's a super sharp. She loves it when you go.
I don't want to spray that little tiny piece, so I'm going to put a piece of double-sided tape on it. Chris, I usually don't have any trouble peeling vinyl like that. I don't know what was going on with this one. It was trying to show me up, I guess. But then I keep weeding tools close by anyway.
Into a casing. See, it's dark. So what you need to do is put some bottom of it. Put this in between. So it's like a double full bias.
I should have had that one nudged over just a smidgen more, but it'll be okay. Trying not to waste. Is Paul coming out tonight too, or he's home with family?
I hadn't heard from him, so
Mhm.
he's either got rehearsal or he's
Okay. See anybody I know, tell them hey. And Kobe.
the makeup look okay.
Yeah. I mean, you're wearing shorts, so it doesn't look over the top. So that.
that wasn't on my list.
Mm-hmm. Need to put me some lip gloss or something on before I start having some ashy lips on camera. I get a little. Where did I put that lint roller I had up here? That's the way he's looking right now. Hey, Barb. Bless you. Bless you. Instead of a orange carrot nose, he's just gonna have a gold carrot nose. Hmm? No, I did it on purpose. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, Chris, I put the phone up here. And in a little while, I may go ahead and see if I can get it to register on it, and then I may go ahead and show it, especially before it gets ready to do all the finishing satin stitches and going all around. I may go ahead and get it going then. Yeah, Barb, Chris has already done it, but she did hers like in all the colors and everything. She's got a picture of it in I think in the hoop group. Don't you, Chris? And see, Barbie, I think you've got a scanning cut too. That's what I was saying earlier was what we did was I used my scanning cut to make the template for the fabric and the batting, and it saved a lot of fabric because it calls for a whole lot of fabric. And if you use those templates to cut your fabric, you don't need it all. started to go ahead and stitch these and not do the applique and just let it stitch, remove all the placement stitches and all, and just let it stitch out satin stitches. If I were to do it again, and then if I were to do it in all the colors, I might would use my scanning cut to cut all the pieces. But see, I'm doing this one. I'm only doing white, gold, and silver because those are the colors on my tree. I'm still new using the scanning cut. I'm still learning how to use it. And I really want to have it mostly for applique and for quilting. I actually used it. No, I didn't cut this one. I cut the other one with. I've got it set, I think, to cut this, the other appliques like this. But this one, I actually cut it out by hand. Now it's doing the background stuff that I was talking about. Yeah, figure out how to add my camera. What? It's not in the best place. But it's showing some of the stitching. You'll see another mistake in a few minutes. Some other. Pay attention to what you have going on. It chose a color thread, but it chose the wrong spool, and I didn't notice that it had the wrong spool. So my earmuffs are stitched orange around. I mean, they look fine, but they're orange. They're not supposed to be orange, but I caught it in time. Otherwise, my cheeks were going to be orange too. But I caught it in time to where when it got ready to go from there to the cheeks, I could stop it and go ahead and change up my thread. So, phew. Those orange earmuffs are looking like a clown. I guess I'm okay with it. I need to get another one ready. Y'all, I haven't been on long enough to be good at. Oh, hey, E. I haven't been on long enough to be good at doing my work and watching the chat and all this stuff too. And I'm playing with these colors. I'm hoping they look okay in the end. But then, like I said, it's for my tree, so I'm learning. I gotta eat some more chocolate for my nerves. It's stitched white. The background in it stitched white. Those of us who do a lot of sewing and embroidery and are out there in the world, did y'all notice that almost all of the big machine companies came out in the last couple of weeks with the new $23,000 to $25,000 flatbed machine? Well, it was actually a multi-use machine, not a multi-needle, but a multi-use. Brother came out with the Avenir. Baby Lock came out with one. Bernina came out with the, I think it's the 990. Who else? Several of them came out with new machines, and almost all of them are in the $25,000 range. Girl, putting one of those machines on my Christmas list is not going to do me any good, because I'm the one who'd have to buy it off my Christmas list. I mean, they've got some features, and they have big hoop sizes. With one of them, Chris, I could have done like you, and I could have done my designs 2 at a time, or 3 at a time, as you did with one. Hey, Mary, how's it going? It's acting like I need some more light over there. Oh, no, why it's dark. Hey, Mary Bear, how you doing? I saw last night where you getting yourself ready to start doing all kinds of serging. Miss Hoodie Dress. Cropped hoodie dress? What you cropping off of it? I'm trying to let y'all see more of the embroidery, and it's trying to show y'all all this stuff I got piled up over here that needs to be moved. So I'm trying to tell my business. Kind of cute. It's a gold scarf and it's got little silver stitching along the edge. another mistake. Good night, Jennifer. Thanks for stopping by. Now you got to get to working on your middle blocks. I noticed another mistake I did on it. For some reason, I had to stitch the snowman outline in the silver, and it should have stitched the snowman itself outline in the white. But it still looks okay. I want to stick back over this orange. Chris, I didn't forget the orange fabric in his nose. I had actually planned to put the gold in there, but when it stitched, it didn't do a a placement line and then a tack down. It's like it did both of them all together or something. So I was like, okay. And then I had thought about watching and putting it down there before it got to that place and just let it satin stitch over it. And then I forgot about it. And then I was like, well, I'm okay if it doesn't do it. I don't know if I missed putting a hand in there to stop it or what, but I didn't see the spot. And when it stitched, it's not like it stitched and then stopped and then went to another stitch. It just stitched and then moved on to doing something else. This white. It's almost finished with this one. It's him finished. Orange ears and all. I have a feeling that I might end up taking a gold pen or something to those ears before I actually put it together. I like it though. Only 14 more to go. And this one took how long to stitch out? Gosh. Have I been on 3 hours? Oh, goodness. I'm going to go ahead and get the hoop ready for another one. And then go ahead and finish getting one ready. It does. Goodness. And since that's the reason I bought a second of these hoops, I'm going to go ahead and get another one ready. Yeah, by pre-cutting everything, when I was doing these others, it was so easy because what I did was I would hoop one and would have the one in there stitching, and then I'd have another one hooped and ready. And see, and this is what he's going to look like. Okay. And where are my pins? Oh, and my pin cushion where it's supposed to be. Okay. It's going to be 15 wedges, kind of like this. And then they'll be all put together. And mine is, I have three different designs that are like this, and three different designs that are like this. And so they'll alternate all the way around. Yeah, I have yeah, I have where I've done all 15 of my inners of the inner wedges, and then I've done all 15 of the outer circles, outer curves. And then this is my where I've got my batting cut for the rest of the middles. And all the fabric cut for the rest of them. So it's gonna look nice. I said get them all done and get them put together. I don't know. I'm still, like I said, I might have to do something about that orange. Because it's going to definitely show on a tree that's all gold, silver, and white. But now I do have his pink cheeks. Let's go ahead and hoop another one and get it ready too. Chris, it does help to keep it together in the box like that. When you put it all in the box, I still don't know where the gold went. I really don't. I'm looking forward to when I can get my 8x13 Mighty hoops. But I knew for this project, I needed a second hoop. So I just went and I ordered another one of these on Amazon. And it helped tremendously with doing the inners and the other ones because, like I said, I had one going and then one waiting. And as soon as that one came off, all I had to do was just put the other one back, put the other one on and keep it going. That will be sitting there waiting. Now let me get another one ready. Only problem is this standing is murder on my back. Chris, I wish there was a way you could put a picture of yours in here up so that they can see it. I'd have to pull it up.
table runners and tea towels and napkins. It's really sweet. It is. It would be a great place to go. It would be. Oh yeah, we have a ton of like detail placemats that you would use all of the cupcakes. All of it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Okay, now there's a whole collection of these for Halloween. Yes, it's the little Halloween cupcakes, plural, because there's a set that comes together. I love the skeletons, like Mr. Bones and Mr. Friends. So listen, you should follow Mr. Bones on Instagram. And Mr. Bones needs to be making cupcakes, okay? And this one's so fun. Look at this one. This is our favorite. And I put this one on a paper for my daughter. She goes home. Yeah, but I'll send out what you do. And then this is the hat from the snowmen. I just the detail is so it is. It is. I mean, it's stitches up sprinkles. Wow. Okay, and then all those look, some of the sprinkles are just like bones. Bones should be making skeleton cupcakes. Yes, it should. Okay. And here's the last one, Erica Lake. This is the gold Santa cupcake. Look at that. Look like Santa. Yes, and look kisses. Tiny snowflakes. Again, the design. And again, I love the L. She does a little bell out. So perfect. All right. Are you loving it? Embroidery is wonderful for taking shapes and using them in different and imaginative ways. Let's take a look at some switch-ups that you might not have thought. Oh, that's right. So we're going to start with the goat swap jean jacket. Now, this we know is by Brianna Roberts, so he's so cute and quirky. And she used Benetrex fabric and big fat brick rack. This is super, super cute. So she used the goat cloth and totally upcycled it. Yep. This would be so fun.
Dadgummit.
And then, wait, there's more, as they say. Yes. This is really cute. So also made with the goat cloth guide, here's the goat bench pillow. This is by Andy Olson of a right corner with brightly played fabric. This is taking the soft shapes and making fun. And listen, you should follow right corner on Instagram because they do this amazing thing. Yes. And look at that. Huge. They're using the cute. I love this background. I do love a good bench pillow too. She does. She does love a good bench pillow. All right, I do. So next up, we're going to talk about goat owl. So here's what our owl looks like. This is our goat owl pillow. It is. It's great. And super easy. Made it with our 2.5-inch strips. Maybe not. I don't know how to start on. Oh, yeah. It has cobwebs on it. No, it has musical on it. Oh, anyway, we use squares and very squares and cut colors. What a super simple, super simple. If you are new to quilting, the cute system is certified as very high.
I almost made a big boo-boo. I had moved stitches without realizing I had moved them at first. So I had to go back through undoing some stuff. Phew.
Look at all the different animals. So we've got our owl here, but we've got a bunny and a raccoon, mouse, frog, pig, squirrel, cow, and a koala bear. Now, Eric, is it true that we now have these embroidered?
I think that's going to be it for that one.
15% off next one. All right. We need to get more breath. So let's get voice now, shall we? All right, great idea. The Lucky Red Soup Viewer winning $10 and acting for reward points. Farewell, please. From Wayne, Washington.
Hey, Porky Town and Baby Giant Services. Yeah, Chris, you just said you did finish getting them brushed in. You haven't pressed it yet? Okay. You did have some of the rhinestone heat tape. Okay. Go ahead and get two of them ready.
Oh, okay. I just know the racetrack. Got Daytona on the line. There's a blanket stitch of that. Oh, and there's a sneaky money. What? Maybe the single best embroidery that goes with the Western medley is so you can afford the single button stitch. Oh my gosh. So many options. We have got even more issues coming up. What? Nothing not yet. Did you not hear me? We have one to share coming up. But first, we're going to get to check our fabric bill and see what our friends at Juju have given us. Well, they didn't give it just to us. They gave it to us. Oh, double love it. How sweet is this? This is so fun. Marbles. So these are kind of different colors, aren't they? Well, we don't know which one you're going to get. And then these two, first winner of the Juju fabric selection is from Wool Plated. Then we have over Texas. Oh, yes, right, because it's a scratch.
But you know, those sheets are reusable. So, I mean, not forever, but you can get more than one use.
And this is just again, you could put any kind of embroidery around the name and then we have a flower. And let's put it make it absolutely. Next up, we
call trying to remind me I was sick earlier in the week. Okay, think I got another one ready. Whew. See if I can get another one done before I decide to go to bed. again. I'm gonna try changing this. Hey, Jess's craft therapy. Hey, Mama Va. Oops. Caught myself smoothing it down, and I pushed it at the wrong time, and it pushed it at an angle. That messed it up. So now I've got to go back and re-stitch at that spot. So, me just letting it do its own thing. I'm so glad you guys are hanging out with me, making me get this work done. Okay. There's not as much applique in this one. Are you back already?
Yeah, I'm going back.
Oh, to Kobe's?
Yeah. I just told her to call me when they got done.
Okay.
He bought me Chinese.
Oh, what you get?
I got them some chicken. These are extra egg rolls if you want it.
I do.
But I got some oh, I think that is bad. I got us some of those. I meant to tell you before I left. I got some of those.
The teriyaki thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still on live now.
Okay.
For a little while longer anyway.
I'm going to lay in bed. I'm so tired.
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch their video, the last patch hack one. Thanks. I hadn't seen that one. But now what Chris and I did was we did a gnome mini quilt using our embroidery machine. Dunzel, Chris will be here when nobody else is. She usually keeps me up on Google Meets till 6 o'clock in the morning. Shh, don't tell her I told you. She can't do that now, though, since school started. I have to go to bed because the girl be tired. I have to get up at like 5 in the mornings for school. And I'm not a morning person, so that's been doing a number on me. When you use I said it earlier, but when you use glitter HTV, you're supposed to be able to tear it. But to me, not when it's just placement stitches. When it's a satin stitch, okay. But I'm not even crazy then, because to me, it breaks up and leaves pieces. Because I've got just a couple of spots in here where I tore it that I feel like, it's sticking out around the edges and stuff. And I don't like that. So I prefer to cut it. This one I definitely could have used a cutter and pre-cut it. It's just 2 pieces. And then it'll be the scarf. Yeah, Denzel, I teach. I taught high school last year. I used to teach, and then I stopped. I didn't retire or anything. I just stopped for a while. And then last year I went back into the classroom at the high school, which is, to be really honest, what I preferred in the past. And then I got in there this year, and the school I went to reminded me of why I quit teaching. So for this year, I ended up getting contacted by the principal at we have one K-8 school in the district. And so she contacted me about going back down, and I'm teaching middle school now. So I'm like, okay, I'll go ahead and come back. But to be really honest, this is possibly my last year to teach. I'll be 62 in October, and this teaching stuff is getting in the way of what I'd rather be doing. I won't be retiring from teaching because I haven't taught enough years to retire. I won't be teaching enough years to retire. But I'm go ahead and come on out and do some other stuff. That's a lot more pleasing to me. I went into the Social Security website and was checking into, Social Security and all of that stuff. And I'm like, whew, you don't get nothing. You work all these years to get this little bit. And then they want to have all kinds of strings connected and everything. And I'm like, I feel like when people reach the age to draw Social Security, they should be throwing money at us. As much as we put into the system. So I'm like, I can go ahead and come on out and possibly sub every so often. Because if you're still a certified teacher and you sub, I think here they pay you a little bit more than just subbing, regular subbing. So I'm like, that way I can get up early in the morning when I want to. And then it'll allow me the time to go ahead and work on, doing a business. Cause I do some t-shirts and stuff and everything. And then if I come out and I'm not stressed out with the teaching, I know some of the people who are, some of the coaches and stuff that maybe I'll go back in and get their business for doing their shirts and stuff. The school where I taught last year, I happened to have to fill in for one of the teachers who were in my department to go in there and discover they have a whole DTG printer in the classroom that they don't know how to operate. And when I went in there and checked on it, it looks like it's got kind of like a minor clog. And I was going to go ahead and get it working for them and everything. But to be really honest, I never really had a chance to, because my classroom was supposed to be on that hall because I taught in that department. Well, they had my classroom on a totally different hall. And with dealing with my kids, and, I wasn't doing a whole lot of staying extra or whatever. So I never really had a chance to go back in there. I had just a couple of chances to go in there and check out the machine to see what was going on. and everything to discover that that's what it is. It's like, I think one of the heads, I was going to have to go back in and manually clean it, and see if it was going to go from there. But I didn't get a chance to go back because the nozzle checks and stuff that I ran on it, the one of the whites was printing some, and then what was printing not the best, and then one was slightly printing, and then all of the other colors looked like they were printing, but they just needed some more work with them. So I was going to go back and clean the head when I got a chance to, and then we go ahead and go from there. And then barring that, then I was going to go ahead and get the company on the phone, and they walk us through it, because they actually got it from Coldesi. And they would have gotten on with us and gotten it running and everything. But that machine, they've had it sitting in there for 2 years, and they never truly printed the first decent shirt on the machine. So it's $25,000 printer just sitting there. Must be nice to have that kind of money to just throw at something. Thank you, Denzel. Just looking to see if I had a little small piece of silver right there. I know, Marilyn, it is crazy. And the thing is, I would have gotten that machine going. But see, that was part of the problem with my job last year, was they put me in the classroom to teach this class. And see, I'm a career and technology teacher. And I was teaching a computer-based class in a classroom. And CTE, the Cape department, they have their own department, their own area in most of the high schools here. and they supply everything they need in the classroom. However, it has to be a Kate classroom. They put me one in a classroom that was on a different hall from the Kate department, and it was not a Kate classroom, which meant anything breaking the room, they weren't taking care of it because it wasn't a Kate classroom. And they put me into a classroom teaching a computer-based course in a room with computers that were running Windows 7 last year, which meant that when I got there, they wouldn't even connect to the network, which means the computers wouldn't even go online. And the resources that my kids were going to have to use, they were going to have to go online to do it. So it's kind of like, okay, I begged and pleaded, and the tech guy finally got them to where he could get Windows 10 on them, and they were running, but they were running so slow that it was ridiculous. All of our kids have Chromebooks, so I had to have them use their Chromebooks to do the class. And to be really honest, if you're teaching a Kate class in a Kate classroom where there are computers, they're not supposed to use their Chromebooks for it. But no one would ever come and do what I needed for my class. The principal wouldn't make sure that my room, and the room that I was supposed to be in was sitting down there empty. There wasn't enough drops and stuff in it for them to move me into it and move my kids in there and put computers in there. But we were using our Chromebooks anyway. And whenever state testing happened, they tested on the hall where my classroom was, and my class had to move. So for those days when they were testing, we had to go to a classroom on a totally different hall and use their Chromebooks. So my thing was, why didn't they just put me in the room that I was supposed to be in, put desks in there, and we use our Chromebooks last year? They wouldn't do that. I said, if that had happened, then I would have been 2 doors down from the room that had the DTG printer in it. And I would have been able to go back and forth. And like the teacher for that classroom, he was even like, if you need me to, we can switch classes for the day or something like that. But see, because I was way out in BFE, it wasn't as easy as that for us. And it was harder to, because we were having to move so much for testing, I wasn't going to have my kids move for me to go and do that. Now, if they were paying me to fix that machine, that would have been something totally different. But now they weren't paying me to fix it. It was just me going down there and taking the time to do it. This is one of those school districts here where the school that they think is important is the one that's important, and the departments and stuff that they think important is what's important. I wasn't part of the in crowd. I used rainbow gold and rainbow silver for this one. For the earmuffs and for the scarf.
So that's another option. And this one doesn't have that on it. The problem is the downside of that. If all you ever do is straight stitching, you're going to be fine. But if you ever use a decorative stitch and you forget to change that whole thing, you are going to break the needle. And you don't want to do that. So that's why we do it. Okay, here's our next piece. This is the one that has questions. This is the AR. Now, she's going to get this may be that she wasn't laying them out in the right direction. Because if you lay them out in the right direction, they're going to do that like this. But if I turn it and lay it out, it still looks like it's going to fit almost, but it's here on, and it's not going to go together right away. So this is that. Sure you lay those out. That's probably
You know, and here at some other school, the CTE classes have all the nice stuff in them too. One of the other teachers, the department chair, she's got a 3D printer in her classroom and everything, and then she's got different robot. Actually, she has 2 3D printers in there. So it's like I told you, it's certain ones, and then in my classroom where I am now, they're putting in new desks in about 2 weeks. And we were also told they were bringing us new computers in the middle school. See, all the high school classes got all new furniture, new computers. Well, the guy who's over it came to my classroom, was it Thursday? Yeah. And he informed me that no, I'm not getting new computers. What they're doing is the old computers that aren't in my classroom right now. They're still sitting in the old classroom. He's going to put wireless cards in those. And then they're going to bring those and put them in my classroom. So, yeah, I'm the redheaded stepchild again. But, all right. I don't plan to be there forever. Now, one of our other teachers does have the robotics and stuff. She's got all of that in her room, but she's one of the science teachers is the one who's been doing it. And they just now, in the last year or two, actually pushed CTE classes down to the middle school. Up until now, all they had was just the keyboarding class, whatever. Like now, they're pushing CTE, more CTE classes. I teach the keyboarding class, a digital literacy class, and computer applications. So basically, Word, PowerPoint, Excel. Now, when I lived in Mississippi and I taught there, I liked my technology classes because there my class was composed of 13 modules, and my students went through each of the modules, and they were like industry clusters. So I had a biomedical module where if someone was saying, you know, this was in high school, I want to be a nurse when I grow up. I want to go to school to be a nurse. Well, in that module, they went through the process of taking blood pressures and all kinds of things like that. So they had a chance to dabble into some of the minor, the lower, you know, not where they were going to take blood and stuff like that, but they got a chance to actually go into doing just a couple of the things that are required to see, well, you know, do I want to do this? We had like one of my modules had the CAD program in it where they could go and design houses and check and see if that's something that they were interested in, if they were interested in being architects and stuff. But I had 13 different industries covered with the different modules and stuff. But I think after a few years, I think a couple of years after I moved from Mississippi to here, and they phased that program out, and I don't know if they replaced it with anything. And then here, I got stuck because I'm also certified for English. I got stuck in an English classroom here, and I could not get out. They would not let me teach anything but English, and until last year. And then, like when I came in for this position that I'm in now, when she interviewed me initially for the spot that I have now, but she also has an English position open, and she tried her best to get me to take the English position, but I taught core classes, and there's too much headache that goes along with teaching core classes. Teaching is not like it used to be, where they allowed us to teach classes. Now they want to stand with their thumb on you and tell you exactly how to do it. And I don't need you to tell me how to teach my class. Stitching in the background now, the swirlies and everything. It's real cute. Hey, Latasha, how are you? Stopping it for just a second to show you guys what it's looking like. And that's how it's looking there. Okay, Chris. Natasha, this is the first snowman. That's kind of what he looks like. And then what I'm doing, he's the first part of, this is actually the wedge for the tree skirt. This is one of them. Yeah, Marilyn. It's actually 20 different snowmen come in the design, come in the pattern, but you use 15 in this skirt, in this tree skirt. So you pick out the 15 that you want to put together, and that's what you put in there. And it's like there are 3 designs of this. And actually there's 6, because there are also 3, I think, that have flying snowmen, like gloves and mittens. Well, no, maybe just the 3. Chris, correct me. Is there only 3 of this, and then there's 6 of this one? Because it has like mittens flying through and hats and different things from different parts of the snowman. If I'm not mistaken for this part. Yeah, Barb. You sure could. As a matter of fact, Chris is having to use some to make a table runner for her sister. We actually also have the pattern for the North Pole tree skirt. That's got a lot to it. Okay, so it's 6 interblocks. 6. What did I not do? Because I only did 3 of the interblocks. So which ones did I not do? There were 3 that also had an additional snowflake on it. That's what it was. I only did the 3 with swirls. I didn't do the 3 that also had the additional snowflake. because this one's nose was all stitches. So I went ahead and let it stitch orange since I have orange on that first one. So he has the pink cheeks and the orange nose. I'm gonna finish stitching this one out, and then I'm gonna let you guys go. I might stitch the other one tonight before I go to bed, but I need to take a break before I can work on it. Or I may make that part of my work tomorrow is to do that. But Chris knows I keep a million projects going at one time. I already have over here what's laying next on deck is where Sean and then we're doing the t-shirt quilt. Put some stuff together to possibly do me a t-shirt quilt. I don't really have any t-shirts that I could use for a quilt. So what I did was I found some designs that I like, and I subbed them onto some fabric. Well, it's actually old Cricket shirts that I had messed up on and stuff, and I took them, cut off the back and the rest of the bottom and stuff, and just used it. So I did. It's put one for every month of the year. So it's kind of like a birthday style. So I'm going to take it and experiment with doing a quilt. My oldest daughter wants one after she saw it. But what I need to do is I either need to find or I'm going to have to put it together myself. She has locks. So I may see if I can find some ladies that I like with locks and do her sublimation with locks. And this is not perfect anyway because I was playing around with my printer and I just printed on regular paper. I didn't even print this on sub paper. I just printed it on regular paper. And so when I look at it, I can see where it did a little bleeding and stuff like that. But, you know, I mean, I'm not going to waste it. I'm still going to take it and going to make a quilt for me. So when I do hers, I'll actually print hers on the A-sub paper and make sure I take the time to do hers right. There's some pretty ones. Some Facebook group, I don't even remember. Somebody shared them on something on Facebook. And when I saw them, I went ahead and I downloaded them to my phone. And kept the design because I was like, I like those. I was kind of glad I did. So I'll be working on this next, I guess. And then I have my hook that I cut out on that other long live that I did, that I started working on. I still need to finish it. The purple one that was the Drunkard's Path design. So I need to go ahead and finish putting them together and make the quilt out of them, out of it. It's all sitting in this little case right here waiting for me to finish it. Chris, stop trying to pass. You know, you're the one who keeps people up to 6 o'clock in the morning. Actually, the first time you kept me up to 8:30 in the morning. That's that time when I was doing the that mama stitch out. I was going to bed when it was time for everybody else to be getting up. I enjoyed being out for the summer. I could get up when I wanted. So I need a shirt that says fake news. And you know, Dunzel, we haven't been friends for a super long time. We met in the chat room. We met on YouTube. I think we actually met in E's Live. And then we noticed that each other in like hers and Patrice's and a few others and stuff. And then we started talking. And so now we'll Google Meet and work together. Thank you, Denzel. I love you guys too. I got started doing this and then I kind of, I guess, let myself get a little discouraged and everything. And so, and now I need to get me back going. I had planned to do so much this summer, but you know how it is. Sometimes we let ourselves get in a mental place, and I needed to pull myself out. that's the good thing about, you know, YouTube crafting community and stuff is you can meet people. You meet people that you didn't know before, and then you become friends. See, I checked that bobbin and I thought that was enough bobbin to finish that. I was wrong. That's why I hate I didn't go to Bling Fest last year. And I'm planning to try going this year, depending on how things work out, because I keep telling myself that there is no reason for me to have not met Eve by now when she only lives 2 hours from me. And I used to go to Charlotte all the time. Y'all, you know you've gotten tired when you're using magnetic bobbins and you put it in wrong. They only supposedly go in one way, but this sister found a way to put it in the wrong way. It's Chris's fault. It was all her fault. that, wasn't it? And then Marilyn, she got on here and she was brave and was telling how, she did her rhinestone template and everything. But what she didn't tell you is that she got pressured into doing it. Because we were on the other night and I told her, I was like, we coming on one night and you getting that cricket and everything out and you cutting a rhinestone template. So look, and to show you how she does me, I was getting ready to go to bed then because I had to get up at 5 o'clock the next morning. She kept me on another hour going through it with her for her to cut that template. It's Yolanda's design. She's got a series of them where she did the in God. It's the believe in God, faith in God, trust in God, joy in God. I think that might be all four. But yeah, I did this one, and I've got the others, and I need to do them. But she also has them as patches. You can do them in patches too. And I have a jacket that I have Patrice's design, Keep God First, that I'm planning to put big on the back. And then I'm going to cover the rest of it, and I'm going to use Yolanda's patches. And I think Patrice has done a few others that are God related too that I'm going to put on it. And then I found a couple somewhere else. So I'm going to, that's going to be my idea, is to do the Keep God First on the back and then just cover the jacket, the denim jacket. It's like a black denim. And then I'm going to cover it in religious patches. Yeah, I think I forced her to get it out of the box too, and she finally got it all set up and everything, and got it on a nice table and got her cricket nice and neat on the cart to where all she's got to do is pull the cricket up to her and everything, and so we were going to end up doing that because see, I need to play with cutting rhinestone templates on my cameo, my silhouette, because that's what I'm wanting to do. And then when I do that, I'm possibly going to end up using my Cricut for just cutting vinyl, and I'll use my scanning cut for cutting fabric, and then I'll use my silhouette for rhinestone templates if I can get it. Because I think though there might be just a couple that I've cut before that I didn't have to pick block dots, and I may have cut them with my silhouette. But every one of them that I cut with my Cricut, I've had to pick block dots for days. Yeah, it's a Cameo 4. I think the very first one I ever cut, if I'm not mistaken, was that the Mississippi that I got from Best Unit. And I think I cut it on the silhouette. And it cut that Mississippi, the state, and cut the word. Because I don't remember sitting and picking block dots with it. some McCrackers that Eve sent us. I cut it with my Cricut. And oh my God. It's usable, but oh man, I had to pick almost every single one of those dots out. I almost tossed it. See, I'm trying to finish getting my area set up properly because right now my silhouette and my Cricut was over there, but it's over here under the table where I just brought it back from school yesterday because I had taken it to school with me. But they're over here, and I don't need them there. I need them across the room on a shelf I'm putting there. When they're here, if they're up far enough for me to use them and the mats go to the back, then this hoop on my embroidery machine hits the shelf. So I have to push it to the back and then use my embroidery machine. And then when I'm going to use it, I have to pull it forward so that there's enough space behind it for the mat. And I'd rather just go ahead and go. And I got one of the wire shells, those chrome wire shells that I need to put over there. And I'll put the cutters on it. He's real cute. Marilyn, is there a rotary blade for the Cameo 4? I know there's an engraving blade. You won't find a rotary blade for the Air 2. Now, if I had to spare money, it might would cross my mind to get the rotary blade for the maker. But I think the maker housing for the blades are different from the Air, from the Explorer. My Cricut is actually, I mean, it's not even an Air 2, it's an Air. It's the first Air. But when they came out with the Air 2, there wasn't enough difference to make me get the Air 2 because it was faster and quieter. That was it. And everything else it could do, my Air could do, so I just never got an Air. Now I've got I've got a Joy, but I never upgraded my Cricut. It's crossed my mind at some point to go ahead and get an Air 2. I don't know if I ever want to make it because I have the Cameo 4, which can do anything. The Cameo 4 can do anything that the Maker can do. But And I only thought about getting an air too because they have one that's called, it's a boysenberry, which is a purple, a deep purple. And I only want it because it's purple. Yeah. It's so nice. Let me. He's so nice. Do you see how the stitches kind of flare out around the earmuffs? That is so cute. No, Chris, you're not getting my scanning cut. The scanning cut is not leaving this house. I don't care what I get. You're not leaving. You're not getting my scanning cut. I like it. The tree skirt is going to be so cute when it's put together. I like that. Look, set up for the next one, but I'm gonna have to go ahead and take a break. So Lord wouldn't know. Okay. All right. Yeah. Only 13 more to go. Oh my goodness. But they're going nicely. I like it. So thank you all for hanging out with me. I've got to get back to doing this because I've got so much that I'm wanting to do. And then I have so many videos that I need to sit down and take the time to make. I had some yarn hauls that I never did. I never did the videos for. The yarn's still in there in the bag. And I needed to take the time to do it. I didn't. Of course, Donzel. But thank you guys. And I'll be getting back on and start trying to make a regular of doing this. I just, like I said, it was my plan this summer to really blow up on YouTube, but the best laid plans, and I didn't get to do it. But I feel like I'm in a better mind space now, and so I'm ready to get ready to go. But it's been nice, guys. Thank you for coming. Don't forget to, what is it? Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Let me do like dips and smile for a good thumbnail. Okay. Thank you guys. Good night.